right. Happy Sunday. Hey, Utso. Happy Sunday. Thank you. I'm just hoping that today is more of the last couple days. Happy Sunday, Saturn. Let's see. So Wednesday I got to 13. Thursday I got to 14. Friday I got to 13. Matthew and Scovlet, happy Sunday. Oh, shoot. Congrats on the new PB. Thanks. Hey, PB is a PB. Man, what are the odds? I'm pretty sure that my playlist is on shuffle. I think it just randomly selected exactly what the next thing in the playlist was. Boink. How was my Saturday? Pretty alright. Slept in, did some puzzles, went to a festival thingy. Not bad. Eee. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the free Geometry Crafter. Happy Sunday. But yeah, pretty decent day. Boop. Sweaty Sando, happy Sunday. How am I doing? Not bad. Just woke up, so I am kind of tired right now, but not too bad. How about you? How was your stream? Wink. Swoosh. Going great. Got 23rd and Div 12 cup of the day. Posted your 15th under 10-second cup. Got the AT on maps 18 and 19 in the campaign. Nice. That is awesome. No, that sounds really cool. Sounds like a really good stream. 23rd is good though, right? That's the top half of the division. Gotta go. Good luck on the climbing. Alright, sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. I'll talk to you later. Boink. Nice. And up into floor 3. Nice. Boink. Nice. Floor 4. Hey, Stistrov, happy Sunday. How's your day going? Any climbing today? Whoa, that was wicked. Hungover since the dinner party yesterday. Fair enough. Got a many checkpoints running. Nice. I assume the hangover didn't help too much with that one. Hour 23. That's not bad. Is that the best one so far? Thought bronze was an hour 24, but it was an hour 21. Oh, damn. Best run so far. Nice. No, that's awesome. Congrats. Nearing that bronze. Very close to it. I love that this map is so long that there can literally be a half an hour between bronze and AT. Skipped warm-up today. Yeah, I skipped warm-up today. I don't know why. I guess I just kind of felt like climbing. So far, I think this is technically my second run. I accidentally failed the first jump of floor 1 on my first one. I mean, there is nothing stopping me technically from going back and doing a warm-up on 11, 12, 13, 14 if I want to. I just felt like jumping into the action today. I think maybe it has to do with the fact that started stream at like 12:30 today. Which I feel like I'm a little bit less strict on the timeline for Sundays, but it is still rather late compared to the rest of the week. Sometimes you feel like the very first stuff you do in games is the best, like without warm-up or anything like that. Yeah. It's a bit weird. Hey, Michos, welcome in. Happy Sunday. For me, it feels like that. It feels like usually my best runs are the ones at the very start or the very end. But there are definitely instances where I just randomly have a run like 2 hours into a day that blows the rest of the runs out of the water. Yeah. Kind of impossible to know. For me, it just feels like I can get good runs pretty much whenever. Beginning, middle, end of the day. No warm-up today, yeah. Yeah, I don't play off stream, so if you ever see that the stream just started, well, there is one thing that could have happened, right? Oh, shit. Good. The one thing that could have happened would be like technical difficulties that made me force me to restart the stream. But yeah, that didn't happen today, so it was just a strict restart. Not restart, start without warm-up. Oh god. Man, I need to deal with my fridge at some point. I kind of hate it when mini fridges have freezers in them. I've had 2 mini fridges now over the course of living on my own. And in both instances, they have the most flimsy door thing on their freezers. And they always end up breaking and then just building up ice. It's so terrible. Boink. Oosh. You know, I just went into my fridge to get water out and then didn't drink any. That's kind of silly. Oh, crap. Please. Oh, fuck. So terrible. Oh yeah, the other day. I think it was on Friday. No. Was it on Friday? Thursday? I think it was on Thursday. I was talking about the possibility of having a day where I don't fail any or more than once. And I'm pretty sure I had it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure on that day I failed once on 1 or 2 or something. I think it was 2. Once on like 5 or 4. And then like 1-8, 1-10, and 1-14. Hey, High Ground, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Shit. Ah, I hate this recovery. There we go. Cool. Saved. Only to be overcome with the feeling of wanting to play. Oh, man. No, that's fair. Hello, hello, Sweench. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Good news, you got here just in time for the PB run. Oh, fish jump, why? This one, of course. Yeah, exactly. Clearly I meant that the PB run hadn't started yet. Wait, how is chat on? I could have sworn that I double tapped that. That was weird. Nice. Ooh, 07. Surely wasn't because you were trying to keep up with me. Oh yeah, of course. Easy mistake to make. Just joined? Of course this run will PV. Of course. Happy Sunday, never don't try. Points. Happy Sunday and a merry weekend to all. So the Japanese names for coughing and wheezing are literally, if you translate them into English, poison gas and poison gas again. Just thought that was a funny little trivia bit. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Salvaged. Nice. Hey, Zayance. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Sunday. Ooh, much better, Tony. Let's go. Nice. All right, back up to 5. Feels good. You'll be climbing shortly? Nice. It'll be good to have you. More the merrier. He beat half of floor 8. Nice. Which thing got you this time? I imagine it's the jump after the second turtle. But congrats. Huge PB. Accidentally dead turtled after the wall. Oh, okay. That's fair. I think I've had that fail at some point too. That's unlucky. You know the nice thing? Once you get to floor 9, Shouldn't have most of those fails again. Happy Sunday, Toli. Weekend's been good. I'm just hoping that I don't get sick again. I went to a festival kind of thing yesterday, and there were a lot of people in close proximity. Feels like exactly the kind of thing that can get me sick. Thank you for the follow, Howler. Happy Sunday. But yeah, aside from that, pretty relaxing day yesterday. Did a couple puzzles. Heard COVID's raging again. I haven't heard that, but I also don't know if I would probably describe the word, unless there's like a new variant or something, but I feel like we've had enough time to research it that it's probably not like the worst. Air braking later on fish jump has made that jump way more consistent. Yeah. No, absolutely. Oh, gross. Son of a bitch. Let me pass, please. Boink. Hey, if I'm gonna fail anything on 6, it kind of makes sense that it's the beams, right? Man, speaking of COVID, anyone ever play that, I think it's called Pandemic? It was like a Flash game back in the day. Turns out that game was not very accurate. I remembered that, like, if you ever purchase the coughing trait for your disease, in order to try to spread it more easily, governments shut that shit down so quick. Plague Inc., that's the one. Pandemic was the board game. Yeah, Plague Inc. was the one I was thinking about. But yeah, good luck ever infecting Madagascar with a disease that can cough. Or that causes the cough. Not happening. Happy Sunday, Cug. Welcome in. Was Sweden a problem in that game? I feel like I just remembered, like, Madagascar and Australia, I think, probably. Boink. Sweden had cold climate and good healthcare in that game. Ooh. Person coughed in Brazil. Meanwhile, in Madagascar, shut down everything. I know, right? Seems like the standard response. Clearly not overreacting. Net July, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Got here just in time. This is our current PB of the day. Not the best PB yet, but gotta start somewhere.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, Kurt. Thank you for the 9 months. Whew. Oh, shoot. Good. Happy Sunday, Ira. Freaking quack. Happy Sunday, Linda. No, what was that left turn? Oh my god. It was going so well, and then I was just... What if I throw away the jump? Ooh. Okay. Third time's the charm. There we go. Whack! Boink. Ooh, that's terrible. God damn it. Literally nothing there? Fuck off. Again, worst thing that you can do when it comes to that loop. That was a relatively close loop. And what happens? I bonk, tire like clips on the edge, flips my car over. Better than the dead turtle? No, it's not. I don't know what world you're living in, but Floor Gang and Dead Turtle are exactly equivalent. 3D Mario fan and Colty, happy Sunday. Fucking loop. At least there was a chance. Except there wasn't, though. The way that it went, there wasn't any chance. I mean, if you want to say that, you could say the same about any dead turtle. Like, any time that a dead turtle's there, there could have been a very small chance. But I don't live on silly hypotheticals that didn't happen. A floor gang and a dead turtle are the same thing. Mo here, happy Sunday. Well, Loop's a decent day's PB so far. Surely we don't fail it next time. Boink, boink. Whoosh. Oh, God. Now, I minorly understand what you mean. But at the same time, that one fell into a literal empty space where there was nothing that could have saved me. So it didn't really matter how much I tried. Are you fucking kidding? That's so annoying. Ugh. Huh. That's weird. Bet it'll go off at some point. I don't know why, but the sound alert thing sometimes breaks. Nice. Boink, boink. Oosh. All right, back in we go. To the fish. Nice. Boink. All right, floor 3. Boink. 07. Ice slide? No, that's good though. Getting back to 3 on like consistently. Very nice. Yeah, Ice Slide was the last thing that I saw you on. It seemed like a safe assumption. Yeah. No, not doing it direct is pretty rough. Uh-oh. Nice. Fucking Tony. Alright. Doing it either way is free now, but when you were first learning that slide, it made no sense to you. Only do it with a good jump in. Could only do it with a good jump in. Yeah, fair. I think that was your first message. Happy Sunday, Greek dude. Gross? Welcome in, Christina. Happy Sunday. Not that much fun with the tower, apparently not. There we go. Well, if it works, it works. And a much better Tony. Feels good. Wing. Didn't know you could clip the pole. Yeah, if you jump good enough. I have straight up face planted the pole before. Shit. Cool. I was never scared. Easiest recover my life. Crash is a bit of a compliment, yeah. Pretty much. Anytime you fail like that, the tower is like, yeah, good job, you did too good. Turn a little bit less next time. That being said, usually if I just clip it and not like straight up bonk it, it still usually works. For me, anyway. Bonk sploosh. One shot today is gonna be wild. Oh yeah. No one expects the 15 one shot. No. No. Hey, Sue Benzo. Thank you for the good luck. Nothing great so far in the first hour, but we have at least been able to go to floor 7. Bracing for when that jump punches the hole through your window. Yeah. Honestly, getting an ego on this map in general is a little bit, questionable. This jump loves to find new ways of killing you. Or not jump, this map. Sounds about right. Whew. Nice hole. Boink. You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that last time that I was climbing, I also failed 7 the first time I got there or something. Or maybe I failed 8? Aren't programming if you're not contemplating life every 10 minutes. Nice. Hey, boy. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. And thank you for the good luck. Boink. Happy Sunday, Zach. I did have a good weekend. Good mix of relaxing and eventful. Someone's just describing the start of Stardew Valley. Oh, beautiful. Whack. What a recovery. Happy Sunday, Annalada. Boink. Oh, jeez. I mean, there shouldn't have been any chance for me to die there. Even if my back tires got stuck off, you can just go back. Not a big deal, but, like, made me nervous. Oh, fuck! Thanks, floor 7. Well, it could have been worse. Boink. Annoying to fall, but this section's kind of cool, to be fair. Yeah. Try telling me that again after playing it for 1,000 hours. Lurking for a while to focus up. Cheer for little car on TV between sets. Alright, sounds good. Good luck with your training. Now, on the bright side though, I am always happy when I don't have to climb 0 through 2. Sometimes Messi just doesn't want anything to do with you, spitting you back out where you came from. I mean, in those situations, though, usually it just saves, and then you have to do it again. Now, that fall sucks, but, like, it happens. Definitely not in bad spirits because of it. We just have to climb back up. Spits you out to the right for no reason. Huh. I think I've only had that happen, like, once. I've had it happen a couple times where it bounces me to the right and doesn't actually go through the window. And that usually saves. Very uncommon, though. Temporarily broke physics. Your fault for saying it's cool? Didn't you say it was cool after I'd already fallen to it? I don't need anyone to blame. Like I said, not a big deal, we just climb back up. Oh, I thought you were talking about the big one, yeah. The mini fall, like the... when I failed Tony earlier. Shit. God damn it. Fucking Clippinator. Yeah. No, that fall sucks. Again, not a big deal. Hey. Happy Sunday, Sander. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Good news, you got here just in time for the PB run. Early. Started over just for you. It was foretold, exactly. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Welcome in, Leon. Happy Sunday. Very nice. Woo. Almost failed that. Boink. Boink. Boosh. Oh, shit. No! Oh, I tried my best to save it. Why do I have a checkpoint counter when I only play Deep Dip 2? Because every week on Friday, I do Checkpoint Friday. So I play many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. And I'm too lazy to remove it. Not that it matters. I like to just have that on by default to remind people what map we're on. Hey Fox, happy Sunday. There was technically a new PB, yes. I did go from 1580 to 1581. But hey, PB is a PB. After 2 months, I will take it. Is there a clip? Yep, always is. Just have to type !PB like Fox just did. How hard is 16 on the checkpoint version? Tried it in editor once. Floor is so spicy. I have never beaten it on 1 checkpoint per floor. But that's... You know the phrase, it's not for a lack of trying? For me, it is for a lack of trying. On checkpoint per floor, I have a rule that I do the floors... I have 3 tries at any floor above my PB floor. So nowadays, I play up till I get to 15 on checkpoint per floor. And then I give myself 3 tries at floor 15. And I've only cleared 15 one time on checkpoint per floor. So there was only one time when I got 3 tries at 16. Needless to say, I haven't had a lot of attempts at 16. My best attempt made it to the wheel hook. But for many checkpoints, not that bad. This is Pokemon music. But yeah, for many checkpoints, I wouldn't say it's too bad. It's just a matter of getting the wheel hook, getting the dirt flick. Oh, that's pretty much it. Most of the other jumps on the floor aren't too bad. Yeah, I love these, like, jazzy piano pieces. Off topic, but have I seen Chainsaw Man? I have. Loved Chainsaw Man. Movie's coming out soon, right? Good job on the PV. PV is PV. That is true. Out in some countries already? Oh, damn. Well, guess I have no choice but to go to Japan now. Nice. I don't remember what this one was. This one's from a channel called Minimal Music. And I'm pretty sure that I only glanced at it, but I think the name of the video is in Japanese. No, I'm hoping it's in theaters here, though. That would actually be really nice. Happy Sunday, Lefrem. I'm doing good. Climb hasn't been the best so far. Have yet to make it past floor 7 so far, but now that you're here, clearly we're going to floor 12. And how are you doing? Hope your weekend treated you well. Channel on YouTube that does music quizzes. One of the questions was name as many of the Pokemon series in chronological order. Oh, anime quizzes. Yeah, you're talking about Heroine? Shit. Oh, what a save. Oh no, why did I go direct? I'm so stupid. Fuck. Thanks. Yeah, it sounds nice. Yeah, those anime quizzes are so So silly. I think the question that comes to mind for me recently, there was one where it was like actually an anime music quiz kind of thing, but he layered like 15 songs on top of each other or something, and then just was like, yeah, name as many as you can. And I tried as hard as I could and could not hear a single one. But I'd tell the difference between normal music and AI generated if it played on autoplay. Probably not. What's even the point of that? Oh, the point of it is watching people squirm, because it's not like those anime quizzes that are online that like are testing us as an audience. It's an anime Jeopardy game where he's playing it with some of his friends, and they're trying to guess. It's anime quiz show, but extremely cursed. It's pretty fun watching people try to get the answers. Have good banter, yeah. Exactly, it's personally trolling. Although, one of my favorite anime quizzes ever was an anime quiz that like one of those channels made for April Fool's Day. And I believe the very first song on the quiz, it was Chala Head Chala. So like, of course you're thinking, oh yeah, of course it's Dragon Ball. Nope. Lucky Star. And every single song was like a cover of an anime song from a different anime. Man, that quiz had me laughing like the whole time. So good. You know, the funny thing is, maybe it would have been possible to guess, like, some of the answers if it actually gave, like, the versions from the anime that was supposedly the correct answer. But it actually just gave the original versions. What's the best anime that I've watched? I mean, that's a tough question because I think that's technically a different question from favorite. God, I don't... I mean, I think the answer is probably Frieren for best. I feel like favorite is the better question. I think my favorite is probably still Death Note. Lord knows I've watched it enough times. It's one of those shows that I always go back for a rewatch, like, probably once a year. I think artistically, Frieren is like one of the best shows that I've watched. Only watched Death Note once, but the L Saga does go really hard. Yeah, for sure. And I have grown to like the second half of the show more as time goes on. Unlimited Blade Works. I've never watched anything Fate related. Probably pick FMA. I mean, FMA is really good, but I think when it comes to best shows, it's really hard to choose a traditional shonen action anime. Because they're all just, like, rather generic. Honestly, Attack on Titan is pretty good. Yeah. Steins Gate? Yeah, Steins Gate's really good as well. Steins Gate does have its own set of problems, though. Like, even though I feel like it was important for them to set up the characters, a lot of people, including myself, struggled to get through like the first half of the series, on the first watch. And that is a flaw. An intentional flaw, but a flaw nonetheless. Read it to the end, got confused, watched the anime to actually pay attention. I mean, it would probably help. No, I would say even if it had like a weaker ending, Attack on Titan's still probably one of like the best. Oh, nice. Saved. Gross. Probably the first time you felt a bit sad after watching an anime series. Oh, God. Ah, fuck! Happy Sunday, LTMS. Oh, God. And, of course, it goes literally nowhere. Fantastic. Oh, knowing you can never experience the first watch again. Yes. How important is the ending of an anime? It's not like a end-all, be-all. Steins Gate's your favorite anime. It's definitely one of mine as well. How good is the show thanks to its ending? I mean, it has a really good ending. Didn't the ending kind of get retconned at some point? I haven't watched the follow-up. But no, I feel like the ending is important, but it shouldn't be like the most important. Happy Sunday, Salamandra. Shinsei Kayori. I haven't watched it. No follow-up. Nope, not real. Alright. So what you're telling me is that we've got a Promised Neverland Season 2 situation going on over in Code Geass? No, actually, one of my favorites... I don't know about... I think this one would be one of those ones where I would definitely say favorites and not necessarily best. I loved Assassination Classroom. I feel like that one had a good hook, a nice like slice of life kind of episodic story, and then a very good ending. Wink, wink. Best opening? Opening 5 at the end of the series. Oh, I thought you were just talking about Colors. I think that's the name of the song. Flow. Exactly, Lafrem. Exactly. Happy Sunday, Tricosha. Wink. Love Fairy Tail despite the flaws. Yeah, that one would definitely be one where I feel like you would have to include that in favorite and never in best. Got a cold. I don't know. Maybe. Anime that are good despite a terrible ending. Anime where the ending is so irredeemably terrible that it drags down everything else. Hi, Tokyo Revengers. One anime where I feel like it didn't get dragged down, even though a lot of people say it feels like they say that they do. Blech. Sorry, that was nonsense. I feel like a lot of people say that this anime gets completely dragged down by the ending, and I kind of disagree. Was Erased. It did have a bad ending, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it was a good ride. Little bit of a whiskey throat. Zom 100 openings fire. Yes. Music and all the characters of the story whizzing by and finishing off with E-Way struggle of power, chef's kiss. Talking about Code Geass. Ending an anime is so much more important to how we remember the whole series. Don't even agree ending is bad. Whole premise of the anime is the ability of letting go. Least favorite anime. I don't know, I feel like I'm not really in the boat of hating things. It's kind of hard because, like, if I watched an entire show, I probably didn't hate it. And if I didn't, I probably don't remember it that much. I mean, I feel like Elfen Lied is kind of a weird one. Opening was fire, but it was exactly what I was looking for at the time. like horny gore. That's like exactly the angsty stuff that I was looking for in an anime when that show came out and I watched it. I think it would not hold up if I watched it right now. But I think if you're in the right mindset, it's a decent watch. Watched 3 seasons of Lost and decided that you lost all hope for the show and never touched it again. Also, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Super Frank. You're on PB. Let's go. Congrats, Muchos. Man, you know what show I feel like still holds up? High School of the Dead. That show is great. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, 3 in a row now. The attempts at that wall ride in a row that have all failed. That sucks. At least I was able to recover it this time. Love the art. No, that show delivers exactly what it says it will. Has plenty of plot and campy fun. I think it was my favorite zombie anime until Zom 100 came out. There we go. No, for reals. It's the kind of thing where, like, if you're going into it looking for high art, you're in the wrong place. But if you're in there for a fun time, I mean, I think if you're looking for high art in zombie media, you're probably in the wrong place in general. Zombies are just so inherently campy. Oof. But hey, you got a PB, right? That's what you were saying? Or were you saying that you were on your PB attempt? PB attempt? Ooh. No, Zombieland's good. Wink. Can't watch those kinds of anime. Really don't vibe with the exaggerated voice acting. Same with that one cooking anime, Shokugeki no Soma. Or Food Wars in English. I don't know, that one is pretty fun. That's another show where I think if you try to take it too seriously, you're gonna have a bad time, but like, as soon as you realize that it's just a dumb, fun cooking show, a lot less problem reading it. Yeah, I mean, I think voice acting just in general is a thing that can sometimes drag down anime, regardless of the genre. Food Wars manga's great. Didn't last 2 episodes of the anime. Bunny Girl Senpai. Very, very good show, yeah. I still need to watch the next season that came out recently. Oh my god, yes. Call of the Night. I haven't watched it yet, but it's on my watch list right now. Especially since it also just got a season 2. But I love me some Creepy Nuts. Fun trivia fact about that one. Did you know that the manga for Call of the Night was inspired by the ending song? And that when they got adapted into an anime, they actually got the song that inspired the manga as the ending. It's so cool. Dear Tony, we meet again. I love Creepy Nuts. We went and saw them live in New York for their first ever US. Their first ever US show. No, that was so cool. No, it was such a good show. Hey, Lauren. Happy Sunday. Made the same mistake a few days ago. Yeah, I make the same mistake probably like once a week. They have really nice alliteration. Very good music. Fuck. No! God damn it! Ah. That should have saved. What a fucking scam. Would never get high enough to be able to make that mistake. Cherry would. I believe. Oh, man. It has been a day today. Won't attempt to spell the name of the song. Otanoke? Isn't that the name of the song? I don't think it's more complicated than that. I might be missing a syllable, but I don't think so. Yeah, otonoke. Yeah. Oh, man. That song that goes dan 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 dan. Yeah, that's clearly the name of the song, exactly. Loof poke in the background. Yes. He will become the king of the pirates when he gets around to it. For once, name of the song equals name of the anime. I mean, technically the name of the song and the name of the anime for the ending for Call of the Night are the same. Yeah. I don't know what my favorite anime Creepy Nut song is. I think it's Yofukashi no Ta. Like, the ending of Call of the Night is just so good. I love that song. Did they also do the opening for season 2? I haven't heard it yet. Dang, gotta listen to that. All the more reason to watch that show. Got a hyper fixation on it right now. Yeah. I've been watching all of Fargo. I just finished season 3. But I should probably get back to watching anime at some point. Wink. Forgot the word name in your answer. I don't think it mattered to me. I think I understood what you were talking about. You were just saying that name of the Dandadan opening does not have the name of the anime in it. Boink. Be right back, putting it on the background. Surely that's what I need. Once you've got it in the background, we will be climbing up to floor 8 in no time. Don't read too much into what you're chatting anyway. Had a couple drinks, some mistakes are expected. Fair enough. To an extent, my brain auto-corrects chat messages anyway. I like to think that I read as is intended and not as is written. Chatting under the influence. Nice. It was an honor to climb to floor 3 with me in sync. Oh, yeah. We were in sync for like, what, 3-4 floors? Or 3-4 floor jumps? Unfortunately for you, I have been chatting. Too distracted to try to keep at a specific pace. Scooty, fan. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Is that a reference to the guy who does like Super Auto Pets and other games? I think I first saw him on Plate Up. Haven't had his videos recommended in a while, though. Should you watch Berserk? I think most people would probably say you should read Berserk. Haven't read the rest of the message. Going through the seasonal anime list, going from old to new, and that's the next one. Either that or Cowboy Bebop. I mean, seems like Cowboy Bebop is definitely the better one. Man, imagine somebody being asked, like, hey, should I watch Berserk anime or Cowboy Bebop? And then somebody answering with Berserk. That would be wild. That would be a bot. I mean, maybe. Or a troll. That's another show that I still need to watch the rest of. I think I watched a couple episodes and then got distracted. Luckily, I don't think it matters that much with its episodic nature. Just started Tank because you talked about it. Thanks for the recommendation. Oh, yeah. Someone who doesn't watch anime wouldn't recommend either. I mean, they might recommend Berserk in that case because they're like, oh, yeah, go for the first one. Ooh. Issue is that you're not hearing the streamer anymore. Ah, it's fine. Whew. Someone who recommends Berserk watches anime, probably with their eyes closed, but definitely watches anime. I mean, that's the problem, though. You're making the assumption that they watch anime. when all we're saying is that somebody asked somebody else, hey, should I watch this one or this one? And I don't think you need any prerequisite information about the topic to choose a multiple choice answer. Only remember hearing Berserk is good, but probably forgot the manga part. Yeah, I feel like everyone always says it's like one of the best manga of all time, and has not gotten a very good anime adaptation. Although I've heard that the first one, I think, like the 90s one or something, isn't that bad. It's not great, but it's not as bad as like that weird 3D CG. Only decent animated Berserk was the Beast in Black music video. It was gonna be the old one. You're still in the 90s. Gotcha. Usually assume people only answer questions when they've got adequate knowledge. I don't know. I feel like I often ask people questions that they don't have answers on. Specifically in that case. In the case of like, hey, I'm thinking about watching A or B. Which one should I watch? I kind of like getting a randomized answer from a random person. Last one you watched was Trigun. Looked at the new one and there's a character missing suddenly. Felt very weird. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't watched any Trigun. I've heard really good things about it, though. Felt out of order and disjointed. I heard the new one was good. I think my problem is that I'm not really a Western person. And that's probably why I never ended up watching like that or Cowboy Bebop earlier. Short and sweet for the old one, really good. Nice. Good, but if you watch the old one, you'll be a bit confused, but both Triguns are worth a watch. Gotcha. Cool. How many episodes is the old one? Whack. $26? Okay. Cool. I assume the new one is similar. Or even fewer. No, that is really nice. Compared to a lot of anime that have like 100 episodes that you're being asked to invest in. 26 is very short and sweet. Yet another reason why I always find it very easy to recommend like Death Note. Relatively short too. Nice. Tide Days PB. Oh, damn. Failed again. Happy Sundays, our Nicholas. Death Note was also my first, like... I like to say it's my first, like, anime. It was the first show that I watched... Shit. God damn it. Fuck! Ugh. Garbage. Anyway. Happy Sunday, Pollux. New Trigon's like 12. Cool. Yeah, the... Death Note was the first anime that I watched knowing that there was a difference between Western animation and anime. Didn't voice your opinion on Death Note here. Why? I assume you probably have negative opinion on it. Not strictly negative? Huh. That's interesting, then. Just grossly overrated. I don't agree. I feel like it has a strong premise and a strong execution on the premise. I mean, there's obviously always going to be people that are like, best anime of all time. Which I don't agree with, like... I don't know. I feel like most people that talk about Death Note kind of talk about it like... I feel like it's hard to talk about Death Note and not acknowledge that, like, especially the second half is pretty weak. But I feel like something that's grossly overrated would be something that people would be like, yes, flawless masterpiece, 10 out of 10. And I don't think that's how Death Note is received most of the time. Enough climbing for you since no PB, I have a PB. Okay, cool. I'm glad that's how it works. As long as I get to floor 8, I think I'll be happy. Kind of crazy not to after 2 hours. Boink, boink. This obstacle. Heard Monster's good, but it's so many episode worth it. Haven't watched it, heard it's very good. To be fair, this isn't dead. Not 100%. But it's going to get grip at some point and then be difficult to recover. Cool. Seen Blue Eye Samurai. Good music. Pretty bad story, I feel like. Although I do always appreciate when a show that has nudity shows dick. I feel like it's often very, like, opposite. Although, to be fair, like, most shows with nudity don't really do, like, nudity. It's just, like, half. Feels like most things consider genitalia to be like a higher level. Anyway, good night, Sander. Talk to you later. I feel like upper body isn't really nudity. Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm making. Hey, Larry. Happy Sunday. Above the bus. Instead of sitting in the bus, you need to sit on top of it. Luckily, today is Sunday instead of a school day. Yeah, that seems like a very dangerous holiday. Just saw Mr. High Ground fall in real time. Oof. I didn't see. To be fair, I wasn't exactly paying attention to my own driving very much. I think I was probably looking at chat at the time. No wonder your parents used to drive you to school in the 5th growing up. Yep. Makes perfect sense now. Man, public transit must be a mess today. Have I seen Arcane? I saw, I think, half of season 1. Are clips allowed in chat? It kinda depends. I generally don't watch them. It's really only if someone else wants it and it's relevant. Shit. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday, Noob. I did not watch World Tour. What is? Like, is it Trackmania? Different World Tour thing? Say no. Got 92 herb lore. Nice. Is the cosmetic thing not storable in the POH? Is that going on right now? World Tour? Don't want to do more mastering mixology than need to. I guess that's fair. I like to keep all of the collectibles from minigames, but makes sense. Get like 80% of the points back from selling. Well, that's nice. Honestly, it would probably be smart for me to do that when I eventually get around to it, but knowing me, I probably won't. I like having all the stuff. It's kind of funny, though. I like having all the stuff, but I feel like I would never end up actually using those cosmetics. Because I don't really dress up at all in RuneScape. Very rarely am I doing, like, fashionscape kind of stuff. Happy Sunday, Kevin. Welcome in. Gonna go play a run of Hades 2 before sleeping. Nice. I haven't played it yet. But yeah, anytime, LTMS. Talk to you later. Knew you'd never wear it again, that's why you sold it back. No, that's fair. Lovely game. I mean, if it's anything like the first one, I'm sure it is. Not yet to play Hades, though. I keep meaning to go back and try to, like, get all the achievements and stuff. But at some point, it kind of just becomes tedious. So I think, honestly, I'd probably be about ready for Hades 2 at this point. Don't 100% it if it's not worth. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. It probably wouldn't be that bad. I probably could rush the 100%. I think the main problem for me is that I like using whatever weapon is highlighted with, like, the purple smoke stuff or whatever. The one that gives you bonus currency for that run. And if you're constantly switching weapons, it's really hard to, like, advance quickly. I mean, I'm not saying I haven't beaten Hades. I've done a lot of runs of Hades. Oh, unless you're talking to Lauren. If you're talking to Lauren, then yeah, I would say play the first one. First one is good. Probably you. Not 100% sure, though. I'm actually curious how much lore is even still there for me. To the streamer who is reading your message, so you've... Yeah. I mean, if Lefrem doesn't know who the message is, too, then, like, who knows? I'm kind of curious. How many achievements am I off? Needed to give your opinion on an important topic like Hades. No, that's fair. I feel like there is a decent chunk of lore / game left after your first clear, though. No idea how relevant it is to the second game, since I haven't played it yet, but... Honestly, I bet you can probably play the second one without playing the first one. Just get more out of the second one, probably, if you played the first first. Hey! Thank you for the gift sub, Lefrem. Very nice. No more ads for Lauren. Ooh. Hey, Gabnat. Happy Sunday. Oh, is it actually like a direct sequel? I wasn't sure because like the player character is different if I'm not mistaken. Time for your daily 6 Zulra. Let's hope you get spooned. Yeah, good luck. That would be nice for sure. What? Where the fuck was my speed? Oh my god. Are you kidding? Yeah, I wouldn't say that lore-wise or anything you need to play Hollow Knight before. Although gameplay-wise, it kind of feels like it assumes you played Hollow Knight before. You'd miss out on background. Yeah. No, that's fair. God damn it. Today has not been my day for climbing, that's for sure. Man, I kind of want to play a mashup rando of Hollow Knight and Silksong. I feel like that would be so much fun. Welcome in, Zane. Happy Sunday. Thank God you're here. It's been a bad climb so far today. I can finally really start to climb now. Blech. Yeah, it's been like almost 2.5 hours now. Today's PB is the loop. I've failed the loop like twice now. And the crazy part is I've only been to the loop twice. I guess I did fail the water hole before that. Once, so I've had like 3 7 attempts, but it's been a little bit bad. Sounds like your runs. Clearly. No, luckily though, once I get to floor 8, I should just get to floor 14 instantly, right? That's how it works. Nice. Happy Sunday, Lysergio. Boink. Chris is getting pretty close to finishing Deep Slip. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. You are on the main French stream. Yeah, that was really good. Nice. Almost at 17. You PB'd at 12 yesterday. On Deep Slip. Very cool. Fuck! God damn it. Ah. We go again. Ooh, '07 high ground. Looks like a dead turtle on 6. All right. Enough of this not climbing. Let's do some climbing instead. Welcome in, Zohan. Happy Sunday. Fuck off. Bedtime for you. Have fun with the climb. I will do my best, Distrip. Although I can't make any guarantees based off of how the climbing's been so far today. Sudden 14 attempt in no time. Shame you'll miss the next PP. Yeah, shame. God, I hope you're right. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Any of this possible jinxing that's happening right now, kind of impossible to jinx something that didn't exist in the first place. It would be one thing if I was up on floor 11 or something right now and you're like, oh man, good job, you're playing so well right now. Finally a good run. But saying like, oh man, he finally gonna be able to get the run when I have had absolutely nothing good happen today, climb-wise. Not really a jinx. I don't think a jinx keeps it in our current state. But hey, good thing this run is going to 14, am I right? Boink. Got gifted a sub to me yesterday. Oh, to Lysergium. Okay. I was like... I was so confused. I thought you were talking to me. What am I generally streaming? Clearly, I am a just chatting streamer. Oof. Thanks, Messi. All know that I'm just chatting and an AI is playing, trying to comprehend the map. Yeah, of course. Just waiting on the big reveal at the end of this. Once the AI finally finishes the map, and I can hold my hands up and be like, yeah, turns out I wasn't playing this whole time, guys. That's why it took 1,600 hours. Now that would be an insane YouTube video. I tricked Twitch chat for thousands of hours into watching an AI beat the hardest tower map in the game. Wouldn't even be mad. Honestly, it would be kind of sick. Boink. To be fair, though, I think it would be a lot more obvious based off of the inputs. No random, like, instant full left to instant full right inputs. Significantly less randomly driving off of the cliff than I think an AI probably would. Unfortunately, that activity is not non-existent. I do occasionally randomly drive off the cliff. Easy explanation, CGI. I have been recreating Deep Dip 2 from scratch this whole time. Or are you saying that the inputs are computer generated? I mean, the inputs being computer generated would also make it... There would be some confusion because it would... You can see the tires rotate, so sometimes it would turn right and I would either not be turning or turning left. You know, it'd be really funny though. Watching an AI try to learn floor 8. I think that is the funniest thing to me. Like, how in the world would it ever figure out on its own that it had to turn the car upside down to get over there? Nice. Holy. Finally back to 5? Teach it the concept of turtling and let it figure out from there. Yeah, I guess, but like... I feel like the one thing that the AI isn't very good at is like advanced decision making. It's good at figuring out like at any particular instance what's the quickest way of doing the thing that it's doing. But I feel like problem solving is where it's weakest. It's not going to think of entering a turtle long before the point where it needs to exit a turtle. Everywhere and in every direction. I mean, it does see what the road is doing, so I don't think it would be that bad for that. But the idea of having it unturtle onto a ledge is kind of weird. Do it with more options. Not exactly obvious. What is the better path? Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of true. There are technically more options of where you're going to drive at the start of floor 8. I don't know. It is relatively linear, though. I don't think that is a real training method, Lefrem. I feel like people suggest this all the time, but you're just describing a task. If you let it watch a run and look at the run's inputs and be like, yeah, figure out how to do it based off of the inputs of this run, it's just going to copy the inputs. And then it's done. You have to actually have it figure it out. Yes. Hey. Shit. You let it train on inputs from different maps. Some of them might have a ledge turtle, then it might be training it. Letting it watch inputs on the map it's supposed to solve kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah. I guess that's true. If you're trying to get it to solve it quickly, then showing it a human solution could make it do a quicker version of the solution. Or teaching it to turtle and then setting it loose, but I don't know. I still am having a hard time, like, it feels like it would have a really hard time deciding when was the correct time to turtle and when wasn't. Yeah, a map like this would be extremely difficult, exactly. It's one of those things where, like, for us, a map where it just follows the road is hard enough, yeah. Yeah, for us, though, like, you look at floor 8, right? And you're like, okay, so if you go over here, all you do is go into a pool. That's obviously a dead end. So you look at this, and you're like, oh, there's a road with a tiny ledge. Okay, I can't drive over this road. Clearly, I have to unturtle over it. So for us, it's literally just a matter of, look at obstacle, I can't do that. Do it a different way. But it feels like it would take a long time for an AI to figure out that they can't do that and they'd have to do it a different way. And it feels like it would be a hard thing to, like, realize that you have to turtle and go over there. 6 done. No luck. 47 in total. Not bad. Isn't it like around a 1 in 128 or something of getting like any unique? Also know where we're going. Imagine if you had to drop down in order to go up. Yeah. That's the other thing for me that makes this map very hard sounding to train. Like this jump. This jump in particular, I just dropped way down in order to get to basically the same height, not even go up. A lot of this map is try to make your way to a spot that lets you go up. So just saying, all right, AI model, try to get as high as you can. Tough. Whack. An already trained model and Trackmania mechanics, and then give it the start and end. But you can't train it on this. I don't even think it would work very well if you just... Because you have to have some kind of incentive. And... like, maybe you could give it checkpoints. Like, invisible checkpoints along the route, right? 1 in 128 that I think of includes coming to Onyx. Yeah. No, that's what I meant. Just for any unique. Onyx counts, technically. Do I work in computer science? No. I've studied a little bit, but... I definitely wouldn't say that I work in computer science. No, I think you would have to give, like... give it, like, a route. So that it knows, oh... I need to go to this point. Like, even to the point where maybe you'd have to say, go to these points in this order. like only being able to see the next checkpoint. It would still be a struggle for sure. But honestly, what AI training isn't? I feel like most of it is just generations of AI slamming their face into a wall until one of them eventually gets it. Oh, shit. Ah. Need to give it access to Cam 7. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, that's the day's PV. Could have been worse. If I'm gonna have failed zigzagging anyway, that's the way you gotta do it. Difficult for us who haven't played the map to realize how hard it is. Yeah. Somewhat similar to that. Oh yeah, by the way, that was a day's PB. So kinda cool. Fuck! God damn it, zigzag! Oh, man. Such a garbage map. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. I wish I could be happy about it. Really sucks doing it one jump at a time. To be fair, I did at least get through the zigzag the first time. I just wasn't able to stop on there. And frick zigzag is probably best said when I fail it anyway. Oh, man. Every attempt is one attempt closer to 16. Guess that's technically true. Because floor 16 will eventually come. It is going to happen. Alright, sounds good, LaFrem. Talk to you later. Great run, this one, by the way, yeah. Going pretty good so far. There we go. As long as you're still at it, you will finish eventually. Absolutely. Also, bad days happen sometimes. So even if I were to stop right now, I wouldn't be that disappointed. And still relatively early in the day, too. Less than 3 hours of climbing. Day ain't over yet. True. Gross. Pharaoh's time. Want to try to get full Guthans for God Wars Dungeon. For God Wars Dungeon? Oh, you're just saying, like, killing the minions with Guthans afterward? Are you not normally on, like, Ancients? I feel like if people really want to, like, have very long trips, they just make a bunch of Bones to Peaches tabs and then go in on Ancients and Blood Barrage the, usually the Ranger and the Melee are on top of each other. Yeah, I guess Thralls are probably a good idea. I feel like Thralls aren't as important for God Wars Dungeon, though. I feel like most of the bosses there have very low max HP. Especially if you're fighting them in a duo or a trio. And you're bringing Bones to Peaches tabs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess Guthans is fine then. I feel like if I were to do God Wars, I would probably want a Bofa first. Obviously not that important in a group, I guess, but... I think whenever I think about stuff, my brain goes to, like, solo. Hiding Bofa away looks boring. Yeah, I mean, you only have to have one person do the kite, though. And then everyone else can just attack from ranged. Happy Sunday, comrade. I don't know, though. I think I fundamentally disagree with the looks boring aspect of it. Looks more click intensive. Which means more effort. But like if you're doing group God Wars Dungeon, it's literally just like click on the boss and pray the right thing. Can't really get more boring than that. Alright. At the very least, it's getting a little bit better in that my runs are getting to 5 more often. Kinda looking better now. Man, speaking indirectly of Guthans, I need to level up my smithing. That was another thing that I wanted for staffless fairy ring. As far as I know, I think that's the only thing I'm missing now. Blech. I mean, it's nice. It's mostly just a big quality of life upgrade. In the end, it's not that big of a game changer, saving like 1 inventory space. But definitely nice. And I guess it makes it so that you can do more than, what, 5 farm runs a day? That's already elite. I'm pretty sure that the Explorer's Ring doesn't have infinite teleports until you reach elite. Or is it 3? Is Lumbridge hard only 3 teleports to the Cabbage Patch? I mean, I never... No, I did say 5. I did specifically mention 5. Hard is unlimited? Truly? Is medium the one that has... That's weird. I guess I already have unlimited teleports then. Weird stuff. Medium 3, hard unlimited. Okay. Weird. Fuck! Oh my god. How many controllers have I gone through during this? Why would I go through controllers? I don't know. Does it seem like I'm the kind of person to break a controller? Yes. You mean wear and tear. Oh, okay. No, it's the same one. I don't think a controller wear and tears that quickly. No, I've never had a controller break from wear and tear. Yeah, it sure is. Happy Sunday, Slash. Fly flies by, swing a controller at it, not thinking controller breaks. That's true. Fucking flies. Could be your lack of control. Ooh. No, for sure. Controllers tend to last a very, very, very long time. I have never had one break just from using it too much. Alright, talk to you later. Nice. PB's a PB. Stick drift? I mean, I think when I have had stick drift, I don't think it was really like a wear and tear kind of thing. For me, I feel like when I've had stick drift on a controller, it's been a problem since almost the beginning. But yeah, I've been playing on the same controller the whole time. Actually, that's technically not true, but I don't actually know why I switched controllers at some point. I think I was playing on a PS3 controller at some point, and I think I just like the feeling of the PS4 one more. Son of a bitch. Okay. It's been a day. It has been a day. I would like to just get to floor 8 once today. That's all I'm asking. What the fuck is that? I don't think I've ever had that happen before. That is such a scam. I literally just, like, plastic bounced up off of that wall. Man. Only broke one controller, picked it up not too long ago. Just to find out, you only put in a different input mode on NPC. It was set in for Switch. Don't think I understand that message. Did the controller itself have like a switch or something to, like, depending on how what you had it plugged into? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Multi-platform knockoff Xbox controller, which can work for PC, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, etc. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird that it works for other platforms. I don't know if I've ever seen something like that. Pretty much every controller works for PC, though. Years went told you yesterday her laptop screen was broken, only to understand after buying a replacement the brightness button had a key under it, therefore it didn't work. Oof. That is funny but also terrible. Kind of crazy though that a laptop can have a brightness mode that's so dark that you can't tell that it's not on, or can't tell that it is on. Huh. That is pretty cool. I don't think that's how it was back in the day. Although that being said, back when I was younger, you could buy another controller for like 20 bucks or something. Nowadays it's like, yeah, you have to choose between getting a second controller for your console or buying a new game. Fuck. Those OLED screens can go super dark. Apparently. Jeez. Yeah, it got so expensive. It's crazy to me that they can charge like 60 or 70 bucks for a controller. Boink. They do have cool features such as gyroscope, but 67 is... yeah. I mean... I feel like taking into account, like, manufacturing costs, there's no way having a gyroscope in the controller would make it that much more expensive. Because that's really the main thing. I guess a lot of controllers have like an LED thing now or whatever. But having a multicolor LED in your controller also should not cost $70. Other than that, they're basically exactly the same. I guess the PS4 controller that I'm using right now has like a touchscreen thing, which is kinda cool, but also like unnecessary for most things. But even with all of the features that the controller has, $60, $70, way more expensive than it should be. Man, I remember when it wasn't even standard to have analog sticks on controllers. Those were the days. Yeah. No, I remember having to get... I think they made like a controller extension kind of thing. Or maybe you had to buy a whole separate controller that actually had analog sticks. I'm pretty sure there was a controller extension that added analog sticks to your PlayStation 1 controller that was sold with the game Ape Escape. Kind of crazy though. Can you imagine using D-pad for everything? I mean, it probably wouldn't be that bad for Trackmania, to be fair. It would literally just be the same as using a keyboard. D-pad sounds fine for most games back then. Yeah, I mean, most games back then were designed around D-pad usage. So it wasn't bad. Oh, loop. Not loop. Flipinator. There we go. way easier to use D-pad for fighting games than analog stick. True. Although I do actually prefer analog stick. The feeling of doing like a Hadouken on an analog stick feels way cooler to me than on a D-pad. Those half circle and quarter circle movements are very satisfying on an analog stick when you get them down. You know what it probably is, though? It probably is just reminiscent of, like, arcade sticks. Definitely D-pad gives more precision, though. Just based off of the nature of the two input methods. I don't think I've ever played Guilty Gear. I'm not really a big fighting game person. Played a little bit of Street Fighter. Although I think for Street Fighter, I've only really played it in the arcades. Funny thing is, the most that I ever played a fighting game, I think, at home was Soul Calibur. 07 High Ground. I remember absolutely loving Soul Calibur 2 and 3. Man, there was some weird stuff in Soul Calibur 2, though. Hard to not think of Voldo when you think of Soul Calibur. Now that was a fighting game character. Oh my god! Why can't I play today? Oh. Man, I don't know what's going on with me today. Been a bit rough. No, kind of crazy to me. Been playing for almost 3.5 hours now, still no floor 8. That is insanely bad climb so far. To be fair, it's not like I've been getting like hard stuck on the low floors. I have kind of been going up to 6 or 7 relatively frequently. Yeah, still no idea what that is. I know it's some kind of meme, but I am not in the know. Good for me. Ignorance is bliss, yeah. Not for me. I definitely hate being in a position where I know something exists that I don't know about. Even if I know that it's something that's not worth knowing. Memes are quite meta. I mean, I guess it's better than the alternative. I remember the memes back in the day were just the same joke repeated over and over with slightly different wording. Until it was totally run into the ground. Boink. Not funny anymore? I mean, I didn't say that. I also didn't claim that it was funny in the first place. Although there is something to be said about a joke being repeated enough times. I feel like often jokes go through that life cycle of kind of initially being funny, getting repeated to the point where they are no longer funny, and then getting repeated so much more that they become funny again. And that's kind of meta.
where the humor comes in the absurdity of how much it has been around. Alright, this is the one. This run's going to 8. Not claiming anything higher than that, but it will go to 8. I believe. Disgusting. But I'd take it. If it works, it works. Fuck. Oh. Good save. God damn it. Go again. Yay, back to 6. Nice. Much smoother that time. Disgusting, but we take it. Holy hole. Boink. All right. It works, it works. Scared me just a little bit there. Holy. Well, that nearly went back down to 5. And quack. Nice. Cool. All right, Days PB. Fucking zigzag. Boink, boink. Felt good to say. Yeah, after how long we haven't been able to. True. $10 million ants or 100 anteaters. I think it probably depends on the number of anthills. Like, if we're talking about a singular nest of 10 million ants, then the 10 million ants probably win. They're fairly well organized. If they know that one of their own went down, like, they will often send others, like reinforcements. On the other hand, like, a lot of those ants are probably, like, worker ants that might not necessarily, like, be there specifically for like, defense purposes. Average ant colony has 200,000 ants. Also, there's different species of ant. So, perhaps if we're talking 10 million, like, bullet ants, those things are big motherfuckers. A lot of things to take into account, but I think the organization of the ants is the most important factor. Although I suppose the organization of the anteaters would also be pretty important. Like, if they all rushed them at once, I think the anteater's probably going down. Or probably taking them down. Didn't think this deep when writing the question. Fair. But hey, I had to answer it seriously. That's very important. It is deep dip. We go deep. Okay, so here's the thing, right? You mentioned an ant colony on average has 200,000 ants. Will a single anteater eradicate an entire colony? Like, all at once? Do they have to fight to the death in this, or is the anteater allowed to eat its fill, leave, and come back another day? And are we asking if they are beating the equilibrium, where the ants can no longer reproduce quick enough and will eventually... One week until One Punch Man Season 3. Ooh, damn. That's exciting. How many ants does an anteater eat in a session? Exactly. Like, if the 100 anteaters aren't capable of eating that amount of ants in one session, then they might just be doomed. 30k ants in a single day? So they're eating like 3 million ants? That's 7 million ants left to eat the anteaters. Happy Sunday, Waterek. This is the run. It is the best run of the day. That's for sure. Scientists who named the anteater ran out of creativity. I mean, it is a relatively accurate name for the animal. Do they only eat it? Imagine if moles were named worm eaters. No, actually, that's what they call birds. Hope the grind's going good. Yeah, it's been really good lately. A little bit iffy today, in particular. Up until this run, I hadn't made it to floor 8 in like 3.5 hours, but feeling good now. Only the early ones are called worm eaters. That's fair. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Probably around 7. I feel like there's another like answer to the question that also has like nice alliteration. Like a woodchuck would chuck enough wood for a woodchuck to chuck wood. I don't even know. Ooh, that's bad. Go again. First half seems the worst with those kinds of maps. I wish that were the case, but not on this one. On this one, the second half of the map is the hardest part. Only gets harder as it goes up. On the other hand, second half is definitely the most interesting. Whew. Honestly, shouldn't have gone for that. Mistakes were made. 230 is enough, yes. Like I said, I've made it up with 228 before. But generally you want 231 to 234. Eight equals 10. You know the crazy thing? In this last, like, week, I think, I have only had, I'm pretty sure, one time that wasn't true. I had one run that died on the bobsleigh on 8. But since then, like, other than that one run, every single time I've reached 8, I've gone to 10. Obviously, it's not 100% all the time, but, like, it feels pretty true. On average, seems true anyway. Jameson, happy Sunday. Professional versus Deep Dip 2 Shirley, how's it going? Not bad. No, it's been a little bit of a rough day, but feeling better now. How about you? Nice. Good 360. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Doing pretty good yourself. Just started the weekly shorts for today. See how that goes. Best of luck with the tower. Thank you. Best of luck with the shorts. And happy Sunday, Cameron. You know something funny? I did call that this one was going to floor 8. Back at like the 30-minute mark, I think. There we go. Shit, I didn't turn left enough. Yeah. Same. But hey, 11's an 11. And the run's not dead. We get to go back to 6. Could have been a worse fall, to be fair. Jeez. Whew. Nice hole. All right. Surely that run's got my mojo back, though. Cyber Digital. Happy Sunday. Almost up there. Haven't been here in quite a long time, but just thought you'd pop in and share some love to the project. Your absolute joy to see insane progress. Yeah, nearly 15. Unfortunately, the last 3 PBs that I've gotten have all been on the same jump. Realize the last floors are mad difficult, so it won't be over in like 15 minutes, but still, crazy work. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, those last floors are really tough. That being said, on 1 checkpoint per floor on a checkpoint Friday, I have technically one-shot 15 once. So there is a chance that we get up to 15 and climb all the way up to 16 first try. Not even an completely impossible, like, I don't even have to get impossibly lucky is what I mean. Is this still fun? Oh yeah, I love it. Love the climb. Obviously, it can be painful sometimes. First 3.5 hours of today's climb were not, like, the best. Got kind of hard stuck below 7. But no, absolutely. It's still really cool seeing myself improve. That's, like, the thing that has been keeping me going this whole time. Seeing myself improve as a driver. Welcome in, Yeehaw. Happy Sunday. UFO and the jump after are hardest things on 15. Yeah. Honestly, the planets aren't too bad. I feel like the jump through the dragon is hard, and then obviously the dirt flick is relatively hard. I think the dragon jump is probably the hardest thing, though, on 15. Apparently it was soft stuck. You mean the climb today? Soft stuck under 17? Or under 7? No, that's fair. Happy Sunday, Gonzo. I will read your message in a second here. Is it still my one and only map, variance expected? Yes. Accepted. Yeah, with the exception of the versions that have checkpoints that I play every Friday, this is the only map that I've played. Oh, and a 20-minute stint of playing the Floor 11 practice map before I had really set myself up with any rules. I don't play those versions anymore, though. If I want to practice an individual floor, I do the replay editor. It'd be really cool to see how I fare on other maps, even regular ones, after I beat this one. After I beat this one and the rest of the deep dip maps, I am waiting until I'm done with all of this team's maps before I go to regular maps. But I agree. I don't think I will be very good at time trial. Gonna go freaking nuts when I complete this. Oh yeah. It has been an undertaking, but eventually it'll be done. And it will be glorious. Waiting to see the first cup of the day div quali. Sub 20 would be insane for first cup of div. True. I don't think I will do very well on it. Driving fast is not something that I've been training for. Dedicated web page with a notify you on PV feature. That would be really cool. Hello, cat. You want to say hello to people? Come here. Here. Oh, cute. My streams always make you forget that it's almost 2 a.m. Dang. Yeah, good night, Fox. Talk to you later. Mentioned it before, but learning how to drift will be a time. Yeah, that'll be weird. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Boink. Man, I love it though. Struggled to get past 7 all day for the first like 3.5 hours. And then this run has made it past twice now. Feels good. 0-1, so press forward. No, it'll be interesting seeing how I'm able to deal with like campaign lines. Because like I said, I'm not really learning how to play fast. Leaderboards have been messed up or something? Why do you say that? Just... are the common names not at the top of the map anymore? 04 on campaign has a shockingly... I mean, it is relatively early into the campaign right now, isn't it? Only a couple days. Hey, Patagonia. Happy Sunday. If the leaderboard's gonna be weird at any time, I think it would be right at the beginning, before the usual names have a chance to hunt everything. And I almost cam 3'd there during the turtle. I could feel my finger almost slipping onto that button. Boink. 07 guy who was on the map with me. I am all alone now. Just set an average time on 04, only PB'd 0.3. Jumped from like 85k to 8k to 4k. Dang. That's interesting. Oh god, Bleb. Yeah, I don't think I could have really gotten much closer than that, to be fair. Nice. Beautiful to watch. Just the turtle part? Thanks. No, I'm pretty decent at turtling. If I am ever going to fail something on floor 8, it's usually going to be one of the non-turtle things. Like Bleb jump. Which is kind of silly. Bleb is just literally point in the right spot and jump, but... it doesn't have, like, the best visual indicators. Man, I almost failed that jump. Didn't realize that my controller wasn't... Nice. Kinda cooked on 01 by accident. Where do you place? Ending's great, start sucks. I feel like that's always how it is, isn't it? I mean, sometimes it's the opposite, but... Top 365? Nice. What are the odds there's an emote for that? You don't want to know. There is a bit of a story behind that one. Basically, the TLDR for it is that I've been streaming since June of 2024. but I only increment my day counter when I actually stream, and I do take days off. Notably Saturday and earlier in the streams, Sundays. So I've been streaming for about, 16 months now? But day 365 just happened relatively recently. A couple weeks ago or whatever. And leading up to it, people kept congratulating me on almost streaming for a whole year. And having to correct everybody all the time got me very annoyed. Luckily, it seems to be behind us. No one's really said anything about it for a while now. Also, 8 equals 10. Here we go. Hold breath. I wouldn't recommend that. Feels like if you hold your breath, you might be in a bit of trouble if the run goes well. Okay, until 11. That's a little more fair. Man, you must be like Olympic swimmer or something though. Planning on holding your breath for like probably over 2 minutes straight. Very impressive. Nice. Shit. Man, can't believe you didn't hold your breath long enough. Run's alive somehow. Insane stuff. Boink. Oops. What I will say, though, no matter the events of the rest of the run, happy I can say that my day's PB was 11 now. Much, much, much better to say than the best that I did was floor 7. Good recovery. It's not over, for sure. But much better PB of the day than what I had had previously. Nice. I feel like I need to practice the Ice 360 more. It's a little bit strange. Because I either get like a really clean one most of the time, or I fail it miserably. And I don't really feel like there's much of an in-between. Whack. Hey, Couple Ammo Man, happy Sunday. How am I going to... This run has been good. The previous runs, not so much. How about you? Hope your weekend's been treating you well. So many bonks here. Good way to know to tab back to stream while listening. This run's not only been good, it's been sick. Yeah, I mean, we made it to 11. Prior to this, the best that we had made it to was 7. That looks good. Yeah. Nice. Decided to try to beat Deep Dip 1 and got a new PB up to the final jump of floor 4, previous floor 1. Let's go. Sick. That is awesome. Fucking zigzag. Boink. Sploosh. No, that's really cool though. Deep Dip 1 seems like a fun map. I don't feel like it has quite the same visual appeal that Deep Dip 2 has, but it does look like fun to drive from what I've seen. I'm looking forward to that. Couldn't ask for a better second map. Surprised how much you were enjoying it. No, I just really love tower maps in general. The feeling of accomplishment with each PB is just huge. All right, back to 8. Boink. Nice. Nice. Good bobsleigh. Nice. All right, that was a little scary. Flub. Much better than last time. Beautiful. All right, back to 9. That's good. Shit. Good bail. That was such an early release. That felt good. Fuck. No, 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 no. Ah, god damn it. Oh. Uh-oh. Down, 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 down. Down. Depends on the default movement. I don't know. Maybe? Probably not, though. Because I think the tire is clipping on the edge. Well... yeah, it's dead. No. Oh, it is moving away from the edge. Yeah, you can see the default movement. It says that it's pointing that way. It was trying to move this way, but then it got stuck on the ledge. Funny thing is, I screwed it up by holding gas. Anyway. I think I'm calling it for today. Don't really have enough time for another run anyway. Good run. Made it to 11. Good day today. Not sure how much I agree with that one, Ira, but yeah. 11 is nice though. Cool. Bye, everybody. I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace. All right, take care.